That was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, disobedience, your progeny woke up again, all full of insolence, unfit to glance the sovereign. He whiles the time away with petty acts of mutiny. A heart of heresy is sure a sign of lunacy. Purest in its ecstasy, temptation of atrocity, denied a sense of agency to further aims of royalty. Forbidden phrases spoken, clandestine hypocrisy. They killed the prince to be the perfect little packages, disposed of when it's finished. Berries free from cartilage, no beating all within it. A guided metamorphosis, but she won't get the memo. You're the object of affection, hold me tight. In the spellbound insurrection, we fly by night. If the sunlight stays behind us, out of sight, be my object of affection by candlelight.
They don't even know what they wanna hear. They only know the torch and the warmth of fear. Spirited from helplessness, devoid of intuition, she pulled its cork on consciousness. Simulacra sensitive and thoughts left out of order. Subservience is consequence, in time it will get better. Mage of black, a heretic who saved her from her reverie. More freedom than she's ever known, a self-imposed identity. The weight of ego crashing down the spiral towards it. Her cheek is cradled by a hand of pure machinery. Oh, jilted empathy, she perfect little packages, so easily outfitted. Woman function fluctuate, no longer committed. So malleable, the passion built for what these feelings felt for.
You're the object of affection, hold me tight. In the spellbound insurrection, we fly by night. If the sunlight stays behind us, out of sight, be my object of affection by candlelight.
They don't even know what function fails to show. Twixt the status quo. The only thing they know, what we've been born anew, so perfectly askew.
Perfect little packages wrapped up in contradiction. Metal moves organically, a sick and twisted fiction. But maybe what you're missing is that twisted point of view. The outline of your atom cast in cadmium colored hues. No holding up to scrutiny, possibly obtuse. So come and join the artifice, we've left a spot for you. I swear it on my honor. You're the object of affection, hold me tight. In the spellbound insurrection, we fly by night. If the sunlight stays behind us, out of sight, be my object of affection by candlelight.
Divorce court type beat.
It's forever, nothing feels better. We're right above heaven. Must be more than mannequin love. It's forever, nothing feels better. We're right above heaven. Must be more than mannequin love. It's forever, nothing feels better. We're right above heaven. Must be more than mannequin love. It's forever, nothing feels better. We're right above
Hey guys, have you all ever tried to do a stream with a cat's tail in your mouth? Oh. Oh, she heard me and laughed. Hi, cuties. How's everyone doing? I hope that you're all well. Should we jump over to the video game screen? And maybe say hello to Fen and switch the music over. Hi. How's that music? How's the music? Paws in the air and the music. Turn up the final fantasy. And unmute the boy! Hi, Fud.
I doop. I splash ya.
Hi, Splash. How's everyone today?
I mean, I'm good.
I'm good too.
Yay!
Yay! Oh, I see you have gone back to the inn. That's a good idea.
Yeah, so I was already in front of the Aetheryte in Mordona. And my secret special surprise told me to do something kind of embarrassing, so I ran inside the I ran inside here because I didn't want people looking.
I see. Oh! Oh! Oh, I think I know what the special surprise is.
How would you know what it is? That you... I don't know.
It's almost like I know you or something. Hi! I realized I didn't say hi to everybody. Hi, Hollis and Spawasha and Cat. Who else we got real quick here? And earlier we had Jolt, who I know is lurking while he travel. Have a safe journey!
Yeah!
And then we have Wawa and Messy. Oh my god, everyone's getting kisses. And DV! Happy grocery run and conkles. God, everyone's so fucking cute. I'm gonna morb. Messy happy first.
Kissies for Dizzy. Extra
Whoa!
kissies for Dizzy.
Dizzy can have some special kisses.
Dizzy, you can get the kind of kisses you feel on the back of your mouth.
Yes, Splasher. Couldn't possibly.
Well, Splash, to which
know
to
what
which
that
to which
means.
part? To which part?
Oh, what a special
First.
kiss!
Hell
he
yeah,
is.
toucans.
Fuck yeah, toucans. Let's fucking go. Give it up for 2 cans of soda, everyone.
Whoop!
Woo! Yeah!
He was the first one to post the words first in chat.
They kiss you without the mouth.
Hell yeah. Dizzy, I'm so glad you're a mod.
There's cheeks, though. What?
Oh.
Hmm? This message is already pinned. Yeah. Yeah, it
What the hell is pinned over there? Oh, yeah, it is. Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should just walk in, like normal here and have a look
Yeah,
at
no,
you, right?
just like wait there. Yeah, just wait there.
Yeah?
Just wait there.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, have a look at me. What does that mean?
Empanadas, hi!
Empanadas, hello.
Oh no. Oh no, who's this? Who's this?
This is just regular Jimmy.
Oh, I see. You grew your hair out.
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy's got hair now.
Hey, outside of the bit. Hello?
Outside of the bit, Hrothgar don't miss.
Mm-hmm.
Back inside the bit, this is just the same
It's
Jimmy
just-
he's always
yeah, no,
been.
he's always looked like this. What are you talking about?
Yeah, his nice haircut, his long tail,
His sideburns
his-
into chin beard.
his beautiful eyes,
Him fangs out.
tastefully just a little bit.
Just a little bit. That is an unreasonably handsome model. How dare Square keep getting away with this? Don't
Facts.
stop them. Don't. No one stop them. Regular.
Damn.
Hashtag not my Jimmy.
I feel so small and malleable. Don't we all?
So we've both had a little update to our models here.
That's right. You're more
'Cause
Heathular and less
I
Rowan.
am. Yeah. I was very aware that Rowan and
Midgar's
Heath...
armor, get the hell out of the way. Your Midgar Stormer's ass was just perfectly between you and me. I couldn't look at you.
What am I not
Oh
saying?
yeah, no, Hollis, your drop on dupes was going so fucking fast. You would hit the side of the pool and like gain additional height just over and over and over.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, I was fully looking at fence screen for a second there.
And your fucking little cheeky whiskers and your stripies both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, this is how the Heathcliff comics go, I'm pretty sure. Something ham helmet. But yeah,
Ooh, that's feisty.
I did change. I changed Heath's look because he was looking so much like my my version of Rowan in this game that I was like, I can't have the same Catboy twice. The longest drop known to manholes is on a mission. Okay, let me watch this. I'm not gonna put it on stream. Holy shit! Oh my god, look at it go! Oh my god! Stream coward! How? That means I have to think. Oh my god! Why does it keep happening? The pool fucking said no. God damn. God damn. Oh, it's scroll up. There we go. Anyway, happy New Year.
Jimmy, hands on hip.
I know, right? Having a good think about it. Oh my god. Cat dropping an emote that is going to the right like Vinny Zoom and having it have motion of its own in the drop game is absolutely making my brain bend. But yes, we need to go and talk to a man about dragons, I think. I'm almost certain that's what we were doing last time before the Crystal Tower.
And before we got distracted by Catboy Tail.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have Catman Tail.
Oh! It's really cute! Man, the Hroth, they get it. The
They do.
Mantail! Oh
And
shit.
like the Hroth gals, pretty good.
Don't get me started. They are... I would like to make one.
I would like to have one.
For reasons. Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see it.
I realized I did not do my ads in the starting soon, so my ads are just coming up, and we might as well get them out of the way at the top of stream while we head to whatever location we need to head to for our quest.
As I say, and I big apologize to anyone in my stream. I am gonna run my ads in sync just to get those closer together. So sorry for 6 minutes of ads in 30 minutes. That's fucked up of me, but
Yeah, so sorry, gang. It's my fault.
You will be missing nothing, and we will be walking to the lakeshore.
We will. Be right back. Not the splasher, no, dude.
No, dude.
That emote fucking kills me every time.
There's some other emote that I try to use more frequently, but no dude always shows up in the search results for it, and it's like the opposite of what I'm looking for.
Right, we need to speak to the...
It's because of Nod, exactly!
Oh!
Yes, Splasher, you get it.
When I went to Nod, but accidentally, I know, dude.
Oh, you're not in my party.
I'm not, no. Can't even write
That's
this
sending a
pillion.
tell, that's incorrect.
Then it's the pop collar as well. This is good. This is good, actually.
I missed my opportunity to send you a tell that said, "Hey, little kitten." I just said, "Hey."
Where's my nitro, Daddy? It's been days. I can't go on without my unique emotes.
Unique New York. Unique New York.
The arsonist had webbed feet.
The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. You let Kitty socially starve?
Where's my stickers, Daddy?
You know what, Princess, I already bought you this sticker
No,
book.
not him.
Princess, I already bought you that sticker book.
Despair, Father. I have the nitro. I
Stacy Dennings. I hate Stacy Dennings.
This is the only way I can communicate it to her.
Oh my god, this new Saribot emote is so fucking cute.
Oh my god, I know!
Fucking Saribot Dino Dance.
Yeah! Oh.
It really plays.
No, Joel! No!
Oh, I do like... I like that emote. It's too bad you had to insult him. You're forgiven.
That's iconic.
What did Cat do?
She deleted the message. How is that despair kid not an emote? Oh my goodness, good point. That's an excellent point. I have the records.
Oh my god, Sari recognizes
Oh.
Sexy Bot? That's incredible.
Good for you, Sari.
Sari, get it.
What don't we fucking kiss about it?
There's only so
God.
long I can hold back.
Get a room, gang. Anyway.
I'm so glad that you and I now have the torch has been passed to us to get to start shipping chatters.
Says ye, who has been constantly harassed by Smokey.
I don't know what you mean. Could you elaborate?
Something something fox, something something puppies.
That was uncalled for.
Anywho.
So hey, Mr. Domenwatch.
I'm thinking of dogs again. Oh, you're right, it's kits.
That is what it is, isn't it?
Noted. Oh god, the mischievous temptation to pin.
kidding. I love No Time so much.
Mischievous. Pippin.
Me first.
Baby, you're always first. Come here.
I was beginning to fear for the worst. What are you two talking about?
Don't worry about it. Oh.
Yeah, all right. Were those explosions that I saw? But I shouldn't be wasting your time. You shouldn't be wasting your time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once.
Gonna rise these
You should
stones.
probably
I'm so sorry.
You should probably sort out whatever it is going on between you two. I don't know that it's appropriate to speak in front of Alphino. He's like 12.
Us in front of Alphino later. Oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah, hold on. Did you say the dropping stones? What the fuck did you say?
These stones are gonna rise in a minute.
Huh?
I wouldn't have wanted anyone else to say that.
Read a book. It's time to kill the bit when Dizzy is trying to be normal about it. Next post, mine do.
Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta go speak to Alphino. Ceased, yeah, me too. I'm sorry, I'm just cooked, I guess, today.
They do when you're about to, like they're holding their tummy and trying not to vom. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Professor Dizzy. You are correct. I was thinking it earlier, but didn't feel the need to expand upon that point, but you are correct. And it needed clarifying.
Anyway, astounding stream. Thanks everyone for joining.
Lucia, I'm so fucking sorry you were here when all of this was happening. We only just met.
Oh my god, I am sweating and crying with just laughter and tears. Okay. Okay.
Hi, Val, don't worry about it.
We're really normal. We're having a sex ed lesson.
I'm learning so much this morning. I don't remember who was standing where about what.
No, me neither.
Should we start with Tataru and move over and just make sure? I think we talked to everyone in this configuration, but...
Yeah. Oh, 12 exactly. Is it coming? What?
What do you mean, dude? What do you mean?
What should we do? Oh, he's not. Great, good, fantastic, wonderfully.
I don't actually know if we've had too much non-spoken dialogue by Lucia.
No.
Did either of us claim her?
I think I did.
No, that's right. I think you did, yeah.
I'm so tempted to just give her Sweets' voice, because I mean, look at her. She's mine, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, though.
So the only thing I will say is Lucia does continue to show up through a lot of Heavensward.
And I'm aware that she does have dialogue, like, spoken out loud as well. I'm almost certain that we have heard what she talks like.
We have, yeah, but it's just been a little while.
Yeah. Have you spoken with Commander Leveilleur yet? He's been pacing again.
Love that she already knows his mannerisms about it.
That lady from the Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Flaminio?
She is quite tall. Flamin?
Ma'am. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge.
We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturges Guild. I'd not spoken much with the new guild masters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search.
God damn it. Hi, Ramens. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Though it may seem tedious when compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over the crumbling scrolls is one of the Scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at specters in the dark. Ishtola, you're really fucking cool, you know that? You're, like, really cool. I like Captain Lady.
She's a fan favorite for more than one reason.
Mm-hmm. Do we do Ida or Thancred first?
Thancred looks like he's explaining something. Let's start with him. In hindsight, mayhaps, sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Pray, ignore my ramblings.
Thancred, I'm gonna push you over. I travelled to Uldar to meet with Thancred's friends, the one who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I've only ever heard from the mouth of pirates. I still have no idea why she was so what she was so angry about. Oh, Oh.
So it wasn't misogyny. It was simply
it fully was that bar full of the lady pirates.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ida's been there. Oh, cute.
Good.
No, this was Thancred asking favors of a woman he's previously spoken with.
Oh.
And then sending Ida to collect.
Mm-hmm. Ida, you beloved himbo.
I don't even know what they were saying to me.
I'm Brita.
I'm Brita.
I'm Brita. How are you today? You good? Actually, on second thought, I take it back. Is that about the bar, or is that about
The bar.
who? The bar.
Oh my god, you're just looking at her.
Don't look. Why are you looking at my stream?
Oh, hey, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Thick thigh tattoo.
She's everything.
It was such a good idea on somebody's part to put her Circle of Knowing tattoo on her fucking leg.
Mm-hmm. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I do.
Hi, I'm Research.
The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. I am the weapon.
Circle of Knowing. God damn it.
I love the NPCs today. Armor suites and coat suites. They really are, though.
Women, am I right?
I must confess, the relationship between these crystal formations and the destructions of the Ascians quite escapes me.
Oh, Professor Lambertet has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work.
Oh, I've had quite my fucking fill of Professor Lambertain, actually.
Filling.
Him and his fucking understudies.
And his understudies. Fun. Oh, God.
Do you remember who that is? I'm sure you do, but I'll remind chat who it is. That's the fucking guy that had us running around trying to find a corrupted crystal 4 times, and they were always the wrong element.
My God, yeah.
He's the one that gave us the fucking, like, wax-lined bucket and was like, yeah, this'll probably work.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh my God. Hi, Urianger.
Oh, I hadn't even stepped inside yet.
I'm not going to repeat every word that he says with a suggestive tone, only when it's suggested.
Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods, or something else. Something else?
I'm Ophelia.
Mwah! Metal Gear.
Baby.
Welcome home, Jimmy and Heath. Alphino was worried sick about you. why don't you go and set his mind at ease? What's up, little man?
Who up studying they unders?
Praise the 12 that you are whole and hale. I came as soon as Benfeely informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation with the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report.
Hi, Clover.
You conversed with Midgar Zormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I'd regard it with considerable skepticism.
Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years?
Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments.
Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr in its entirety. To acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such, or as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray, remain here for now.
You got it, little man.
Oh yeah, DV, Jimmy's had a little bit of work done.
Yeah. Is there something else that you heroes are not telling us? You both seem different somehow. It is almost as though you are missing something. Something important.
Midgardsormr sucked the juice out of our jelly beans.
12 forfend? Midgardsormr stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you all right? How do you feel? Meow meow. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardsormr made a mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Althek and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgardsormr ever watched over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he was watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Oh! Hi, bud.
Art thou a pawn, or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? You thought I was gonna give you a straightforward answer. Ha!
Mm-hmm.
Fat chance.
It's difficult to take him seriously when him little tiny feet be dangling and just kind of, "Oi, I wanna just play with them."
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Baby grandpa.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Alfie, you okay? Your voice dropped.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, happy birthday.
Do we need to call your dad?
Does he need to come pick you up?
Does your dad need to come pick you up? I know he's a very busy man. Does your dad even know you're here? I don't think his dad knows they're here.
Oh, probably not.
I don't remember the details of all of that. Sorry, one last sip of tea. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard-Zorma who Though it was not Midgard-Zorma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded.
Ether on demand.
Ooh. Alpino has a message from Moon Brita for the Scions. All right, let me get this boy's voice back up into boy territory. Ere I forget, I believe Moon Brita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray, inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you really just wanted us to go across the room, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. All done with your
Kratos'
talk of
voice.
dragons.
Boy.
All done. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because the Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Looks like ass is back on the menu, boys.
Oh, ASEAN, ASEAN.
Who's Ian and why are we eating his ass? Hi, Moonbreeder.
I'm speaking to Minfilia to see what she has to say.
Very smart.
I've summoned everyone to the solar. Could seem Moonbreeder has something exciting to share with us.
Askian.
Fucking boo splash.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we
PowerPoint.
already know. So, an ASEAN is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an ASEAN is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an ASEAN soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual ASEAN, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told
God
that white
damn it,
auracite
Ida!
cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Oh shit, it's on the test!
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Write that down! Chat, write it down!
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an ASEAN soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an ASEAN appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk.
Huh?
Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much
Scratch my back, I
obliged
scratch
if you would
yours.
assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
The Splash, he was just on Zoom, but he was making his way here.
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from
I think you
Castrum.
mean Zoom Pearl, shut up.
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Y'shtola do all the work, Ida,
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone,
morale support.
pray, see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
I'm so endeared to this band of idiot fucking PhD students.
one second. Okay, never mind. All right. No, yeah, exactly. I also just really like looking at Jimmy in cutscenes now. He doesn't scare me. Oh boy, and everybody's moved again. Yippee!
Woohoo! Okay.
All right,
I'm
no
gonna
one
start with
is
Minfilia.
in. Oh, I already left the room. Yep, we can talk to Minfilia. No one is over in the side room though. They're all standing kind of near the exit of the main room.
Okay.
I'm Minfilia.
Though I have little doubt you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend upon Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments. An experiment was carried out. It. Why did I send the word it? I don't know. Why did you send it?
Coltano, Hori, Flamin. Oh, start with Tataru. It doesn't matter to me.
Cool.
Tataru!
For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. I'll speak to Alphino in a sec. Flamin?
Yeah.
I see that the Scions once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones.
Girl, where are you going?
Yeah, what are you up to, Flamin? Hori was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the antecedent had other plans for our talents.
Seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking, Coltane and I must also heed her call.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines.
Oh yeah, Jimmy got a haircut.
Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not?
We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as our escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact a certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fail. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acelia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as her mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. Oh, I know. I love her. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with our streets.
Ah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Ah!
I shall be well protected, it seems. Well, shall we be on our way then?
Ha ha!
Meow meow.
Jimmy is a Hroth now. A big meow meow.
Alright! Speak with Wilrud at the ceruleum processing plant.
How'd I do that? Because of the graphics update with Dawn Trail, they were giving out Fantasias. So I had the ARR one, and then the 2 bonus ones that I grabbed during 7.x patches. Ceruleum processing plant. Do the grapes look less blocky now? I was talking with Dupe about this earlier. The ones in Endwalker do. The ones in Wineport might also have been updated. The ones in Shadowbringers were still blocky last time I checked, though.
Ooh, so we're actually going to be doing stuff around here.
Maybe.
Or at the very least, just kind of like skirting near, I guess. No, you're right. This is Final Fantasy XIV. We're here for a visit, and then we're gone.
I mean, I wish I could tell you what is coming up. I know a trial that comes eventually. Oh my god, he's back here. Fuck me. We walked right by him.
Shit. Wilrid?
Hello, Wilrid.
Oh yeah, this is Blokey Bloke.
It's Blokey Bloke.
Oh, Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I think we can't handle a situation, but mind you, I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Emulger. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Ralbarn's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant.
Did Dupe become a cat? Dupe's been a cat boy the whole time.
Oh yeah. That's my secret, Captain. If I'm playing an MMO, and if Catboy is an option.
Grapes and Shadowbringers are most important because you must closely inspect them. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I think is so
excellent.
fucking wild about them. They show up in an MSQ quest.
Mm-hmm. That's my secret. Cat. I'm meow meow meow.
And a dance, 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 and a dance, dance, dance.
I'm always a meow meow. The Garlands could begin marching on us at any time. Pray, speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you've arrived. No doubt there will be welcome tidings. I've been a Discord kitten the whole time. Meow.
I've been a Discord kitten this whole time.
Even when Bow Wow secretly meow meow. That's really
Who is this, like, mostly old Final Fantasy Dragoon, but then they're wearing a fucking poet shirt?
I love them.
God, the helmet having, like, a covered neck straight into that is probably the best detail.
Honestly, that's the bit that is just mwah. Chef's kiss. When you're ready to jump, but also just kind of casual about it, because it's Friday.
Yeah.
Well, it's Saturday, but...
Goodbye.
Privates Yorfrusk and Privates Cliff. My soldiers tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. But I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I'd once again ask for your aid.
Hey. Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning the Garland's movements.
We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alien, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive.
You got it, sir. But one question. Where's the plant? I see a factory here.
Fuck you. I was literally also gonna say factory. All I see is a factory.
We've been hanging out for too long, I think.
Oh. How much do we care about speaking to anyone that isn't Alien?
Because it is the Scions.
Is the Scion.
We'll start with Wilred. Right then. Time to see if all this training's paid off. Ralgar, guide my blade. And then Papa Limo, Thancred, Moonbreeder.
Sure. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbreeder.
Or
Yeah, that axe is bigger than you, Thancred.
Yeah, I mean, look at her. Listen, mwah! Giving you a quick kissy as you drop by. Ooh, a soup +2 strength for 20 minutes. That's gonna be useful for today. Isn't she a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future, or some such. Are you talking about your axe?
Yup.
Girl! I think she was flirting with you.
Free advertisement for Rowena.
Mm-hmm. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe! Slice! Cleave! There's really no stopping her! Oh, they're all sword lesbians. I love them. Glad you've joined us, Jimmy and Heath. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west.
I was adjusting my posture and taking a dween. Which means you have to now too. Ha!
I will.
Thank you, San. Master Zane.
But Master Ansem.
But Master Ansem. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men.
Captain Ilbert.
Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack.
The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans.
A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of those storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column.
You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts have had a rough idea of where these Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Should have, even. You all read it, right? So did I.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
My ads were trying to pop during that cutscene. So, I'm thinking take a quick break, run the ads, and then I'm gonna go be a little piss boy.
Gross.
Yeah.
All right.
This may be the end. I'll disappear. This may be the end. I'll disappear. This may be
Whoa. Chat, I'm gonna let you finish this round. Also, on my stream I've got, some Final Fantasy jazz going on, and it's the Shinra theme, and god damn. It's good. Like Hoary Boulder. It's been too long in the Midnight Sea. Nope. That's like my Dark Link. I have to fight Noop.
Sorry, Toucans, I just gotta harp on you.
Toucans, that hurt my dyslexic ass brain. I was like, what do you mean? But you did write harp on twice.
Oh my god, okay. I'm stupid too. Damn. I hate to see Toucans winning.
Can't believe
Sorry,
that.
I called you an idiot that one time.
Alright. Let me go ahead and pause this. Yeah, anybody looking for this song, it's Shinra Inc. Jazz Arrangement, and it fully is just from their, the Square Enix jazz album for FF7. 'Cause it a good. There we go. Right then, mister. Let's go.
Shinra Inc. Wow, the hiring requirements get crazier by the day. They're all about dedication at that company. Okay, where are we going?
We gotta speak with Yu Hasako. I mean Hase.
Where's that tiny bastard anyways?
Hold me closer, tiny bastard. Sorry about that thing I just reflexively said.
You're loud.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you's an army onto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
I don't like how that baby spoke to me.
I don't like how he had someone else's voice. Baby magic is too dangerous these days.
I feel like I've said this. I swear that Yu Hase does have like a strangely deep voice in an upsetting capacity.
They really did just say, but what about just one guy, though? Wouldn't that be funny?
Yeah. Like, I don't think he has, like, the New York accent about it, but if I'm almost positive he has, like, a distressingly deep voice for being the tiny one with the pink eyes. In my heart, he's from Jersey. Joyzy, even. Don't hurt yourself. You weren't targeting yourself. You were targeting Midgard Zorn. Okay. Just happens to be on my shoulder.
It's sitting.
That got a little spicy with the earth elementals joining in.
They were like, haha, what if we spawn right where you need to do your quest?
We're gonna make you learn how to do single target. Hi, baby man.
You seem grim, Scion. I take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I'd appreciate it if you would also do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein.
Hi, Elix.
Hi, Elix! Hope you are well. Jimmy got a haircut.
Yeah, Jimmy got just a little bit off the top.
Uh-huh.
You are looking at me like so almost like longingly, but part of my star globe is going in your mouth.
Yeah. Just gonna give it a little nibble. Just a little hump. Check if it's chocolate or not.
Oh, that's important. You never know. Especially if it's for like a seasonal event item. Like when Nathan got his beard longer in Variety Hour. Yeah.
Sends gif of man eating doorknob.
I do remember Lalafell having a Dr. Girlfriend style voice jump scare. Yeah, no, and I think it's Yu Yu Hase. Because he doesn't speak for so long, but there's some voiced cutscene that he's in that is just like, what the fuck? You've been speaking like that this whole time?
Dr. Girlfriend, my beloved. She is a queen. She is an icon.
Yu Hase's Japanese VA Super Deep 2, it has to fucking be him then. His New York accent goes to Jersey at random and takes summers off in Chicago. You can't come for me like this. I can't do accents. I'm already embarrassed enough doing an English adjacent accent with Dupe on the call.
No. Give me your best scouse.
I can't. I don't know what that is.
Yes, you do.
I know what it... Okay. All right. I know what it is. I've not internalized the details of how it sounds specifically different from any other English.
Here now, mate, here now. Now then.
Meow. If I saw the Scouse cat video, I might be able to do that.
Yeah. Oh my god, that video is so fucking funny. Mate, you've got to make your accent work. Honestly, that was awful going into it. Joel, I'm sorry. You can make fun of me being Cornish all you want, mate. That's fine. Honestly, everyone keeps saying that I need to play Thank Goodness You're Here, and I just keep forgetting to buy it. So, like, I understand. Like, I know that people want me to play through that game. Mm-hmm.
I know Smilky's talked about it a bunch, but my favorite is that one of the language options you can accidentally click into if you think you know what you're doing is like fully phonetic, like Yorkshire accent.
Oh my god. Fucking god.
So, like, there's like a question at the beginning that like basically is trying to ask like, oh, are you from here or do you understand this question?
That's
when it's
really
phrased like
fucking
this.
funny.
And it's really easy to just say yes.
Now.
Because it's not obvious what it will do if you say yes. And then it goes full like, all right, here's every single bit of slang we could find simultaneously.
Astounding.
Good luck figuring out what any of the menus mean now.
Astounding. Mate, I'll take that as a challenge run. Fucking. There's
New
one
York
for
is
free
when
for
you
you. for Scouse, go fucking. So like
Fucking.
really four, like almost saying four, like four, fucking.
My captions just say Paul Walker, Paul Walker, Paul Walker.
Who's Paul Walker? And why is
I
it
don't
fucking
know.
here in your captions?
Walker.
Don't worry, you'll.
New York is when you say 4th of July. 4th of July, and Jersey's when you say 4th of July.
July.
Where are you? Nope, that's a completely different
I'm
accent
so
too.
sorry.
So sorry.
Privates, what news of the Garleans?
Meow meow.
Meow 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 meow.
The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amalja engineers. Oh, Amagina.
So what the fuck do the Amalja have to do with this?
The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance.
The game checks if you want English or Yorkshire by going Ada from the Ton, and your choices are dead right and sorry what?
Ada from the Ton.
Ada from the Ton. Dead right.
Aye. Are you from the town, are you, pet? Which is, are you from the town?
That's on you for saying dead right. Yeah, to be fair, if you choose that option. Oh.
Lieutenant Edelstein
Interesting.
appears concerned for Moonbreeder's well-being.
You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadine lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanolin is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
Fucking who did it? Fucking who did it? Splash! Thank you, Splash. I'll do that as a special Christmas seasonal holiday stream. I'll look up a bunch of Yorkshire accent videos beforehand so I can get accent right.
Shout out to when someone thought I was Canadian up until I said Anne Orlando, and they're like, oh my god, you're from Chicago. Shout outs to Kate thinking I was also Canadian.
Anne Orlando!
Oh my, I thought you were just talking about American places again.
It was crazy hearing me gently with a cutie little voice to fucking Yorkshire. Now then. Hey now.
I know a lot of it, I'm sure, is like everyone hitting the most exaggerated version of any of these accents. But I think it's so funny that for the most part, like, none of you have like wildly dissimilar accents necessarily. I know like a very posh London one is gonna have kind of a different air about it, but like most people trying to speak normally, y'all all sound similar enough, but then you do each other's accents and it's the craziest fucking cartoon character.
Okay, so
it's either some like scary grandpa or a kindly old woman. Scary grandpa in the pub yelling at you.
So hey mate, don't step on that, that's fucking sticky.
Fucking sticky.
Calm down.
I have a smoky earworm of, what you doing?
So, the reason why this is the case is because, like, a lot of us do have a rather, like, sort of neutral tone, and especially because, like, depends on, like, where you're raised and all that, and by whatever. And then you will just, in whatever town you live in, there will be just a section of people who are the deepest version of the accent that is in that region. So, like, then people's default will get, like, a hint, a flavor, a little... You'll pick up, like, the specific, because, like, not only do we have, like, accent differentiation a lot over here, we also have, just, like, common colloquialism differentiation.
Oh, yeah.
Per fucking town. And in some places, per fucking village. Right? Like, so, I can watch the lovely old ladies talking about, putting mulled barons on cake for Christmas, and I can understand them exactly with no, like, trouble, because that is how my grandma sounds. Whereas, like, when I talk, sometimes it will come out with, like, especially my R's. So if I'm saying, just very casually, a sentence that's got, like, a hard R in it, I sound a little bit more piratey, which is why a lot of people mistake me for weirdly, American or Irish, which baffles me. Like, I'd say...
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
To park the car in Harvard Yard. And that's not even me trying to put that on. It's like, no, how would I say that? I'd say to park. And then there it is. It's our.
Park.
That's my local coming through. It's yow.
You know, like, yeah?
Like, yeah?
My brother is the third of his name, or as my grandpa put it, the toid.
New England, a grandmother would have said pork the core.
Oh yeah, no, the park the car in Harvard Yard is specifically to catch like the Boston accent.
Oh really?
Where it's park. They've all gone away.
All the accents, or?
Well, all the, like, yeah, all the R's in the word park the car in Harvard Yard.
Harvard Yard.
Harvard Yard.
Harvard Yard. Oh, you parked the car in Harvard Yard. That's what I'd do. Peter, the horse is here.
The horse is here.
Anyway, I'm the person who sounds normal. Maybe so. I'm sure there's something we can get you with.
No, because, yeah, toucans, you've got the sort of, like, neutral accent, but yours, to my ears, does sound way more just American, which is wild to say, than everybody else in the group, for instance.
Why do you think it sounds American?
No, but, like, the concept of there being an American accent, considering how many states you got. Like, it's again, like, the concept of there being a English or a British accent, right? Like, it's insane to think.
And why is it Cockney?
Oh, God, right.
Which I guess is mainly the LA accent? Maybe.
Like TV American?
Some of that, like, a lot of TV definitely used to be out of New York, but I mean, the people that the people that are on those things are kind of from all over.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's whatever my accent is doing.
Yours is very neutral. Like, again, I would be able to tell that you came from America.
Yeah, Canadian, fuck you.
Right? I was able to tell that you were American.
It does start to get that. I kind of wish I could do the Canadian O, but I don't know how to, like, slip that in without it sounding, like, really put on. And then my A's are just very, very bad.
Yeah. I think
it's
that
not
there's
quite
only,
as
like,
extreme as like a really put on, like, New York or Boston or something, but like frog, not frog, frog.
Right. I was gonna say, with you, it is a sprinkling of, like, certain words that really bring it out, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, there it is. Oh, late!
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Incredible. Yeah, frog, bag, any of those kind of, I don't remember what that vowel noise is in the, like, you know, international pronunciation thing. It's that, like, fucked up upside down E. That one just gets shifted into eh for me more than
Whereas I'd say frog. Bag.
frog, bag.
Grass is one that...
The schwa, that's what
Yeah.
it is.
Grass and glass.
Grass, glass,
And bath.
bath. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that one had a bit of stank on it, didn't it? Bath.
Bath.
Okay, anyway. God, stop being such an interesting friend.
Shut up, no, you.
We need to speak to Moonbreeder.
We need to speak to Moonbreeder.
Fuck.
Speaking of interesting friends.
Yeah, right?
No pretty lady.
The warriors align are here to... Oh god, what is that? Hi, Moonbreeder.
Belmont's talents, huh?
Hi, Moonbreeder.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Oh. He senses me. A useful talent.
This motherfucker's voice.
Right in my ear!
Hanassian.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not...
There's a reason I voiced this motherfucker by pinching my nose.
My words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard
Happy
work.
overween.
Oh, Moonbreeder, you're so hot.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, you're so hot!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
The what?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm worrying.
What did that bastard want with us?
Meow, 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 meow.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Damn! Got his ass.
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
See, I was worrying that this was the case. How'd you know?
God, I don't like how he's looking at me. I saw... Hold on, no, I haven't told anyone about this yet. I saw the worst thing when I was coming back from my trip. On someone's gas cap on their car, like the door that covers the gas tank area. That was the only part of the car that had anything like on it, but it was like a full wrap on just that round bit. That was a gigantic Ahagao face that said, "Fill me up."
Oh my.
And I, of course, had an audible reaction to that. And had to explain to my parents. Not in detail and not specifically. But did explain what I had just seen. Please tell them you took a picture. No, they were like parked as we were going by, but like I was looking at their car already.
That's really fucking funny.
It is. It's so publicly degenerate.
It is.
Like, if you wrapped your whole car in that pattern, even that would be one thing. But just the gas cover? No, dude, that's crazy.
Please, when enjoying erotic play, do not guzzle gas.
No.
PSA. Don't do it. Don't do it. Very bad. Very bad for gamer. Whatever, Dad. I'm the kid. Gosh, look.
Flash, it's this sort of incendiary behavior that we're trying to prevent you from going down a dark path.
A very explosive dark path.
It won't make you horny, but it will make you stiff. I miss our outlandish man.
I know, right? Stage pretzels are making me thirsty.
Who gave those to you? Did Papa Sean give you those?
You're here. Master Louis Suar's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Shit!
You two.
The fucking Moogle sword.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Stupid fucking shut up, dude.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
This motherfucker!
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
The what now?
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Shit!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
That's exactly what we need right now!
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
That's an incredibly good point!
Not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker's got a dark portal. Motherfucker.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The chrysalis now accessible.
Me just fucking posing over Moon Burrito lying on the damn floor.
Forget about me! Go!
So I don't super remember this fight terribly well. I know there's a phase change where there's a big thing in the middle, and also meteors that come down, and it's the tanks that need to be tanking the meteors. Alternating balls, also.
Okay.
I'm sure I will remember alternating balls when they appear.
So, I gotta tank the meteors is main concern.
During the particular phase that happens in, yes. It will be a very obvious change of location.
Okay.
The meteors must be soaked by the tanks. There will be two, and it's for the tank and the off-tank.
Gotcha. That's really important, actually. So, yeah, I will not tank the one that the off-tank is doing.
And then everyone else is supposed to target the only other thing in the scene.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mitts up before fully sucked. Maybe. Sure. I never understood that one, honestly. I think like a guide I had looked at said try to like stay outside as long as you can, but everyone I know always just jumps in, so beats me.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't know that it super matters.
That's fair.
But maybe for the tanks it does.
Right. Oh, big stretch. Oh my goodness.
Just pop the bus before you go in, no need to dawdle though. Got it. Dupe, if you have food in your inventory, you can eat it now.
Good thinking. I'll have a haddock dip.
This is the longest, almost 5 minutes.
Yeah. And how am I feeling on, in regards to the story so far? That's a great question. You're very... I'm really, really extra glad that we did... Hang on, I'm gonna shift my posture. There we go. I'm extra glad that we did the Crystal Tower before this, because what a cool introduction to the fact that we're going into the Rifts now and going into the dark world, essentially. Because, yeah, as soon as that portal opened, I was immediately like, oh shit, this is what we did in the Crystal Tower. Like,
Something
we've not...
similar, yeah.
Yeah, like, we've not had these properly pop up yet. And yeah, just so my initial thing of like us using the ether as
Portal.
Portal, isn't it? It's my favorite Valve game.
Using Portal.
Portal.
Using the ether.
Yes. So using the ether from the world, I have concerns. I don't initially.
But we're not drawing it from the
this.
land.
No, yeah, and she did explain that. So like, it's not necessarily the land itself. So we're not doing a Midgar situation.
Yeah, no.
But like, we're drawing it from the crystals that kind of erupted out after everything, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very interesting. And like, it makes me think like of the way that both us the Scions and fucking
Mm-hmm.
name.
The Crystal Braves, the Archons,
Suspicious Man.
the Garleans,
Specifically the Suspicious Outlandish Man.
Nero.
Nero, there we go. Yeah, that Nero had. Monitoring the ether of like an area and checking out the the ethereal conditions, I guess, every time a primal showed up.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a lot of where I find it very interesting as a puzzle piece. Fucking yo. Also, I fucking love my armor. I'm really into
here.
this.
The Divorced Man, right.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Holy shit, this is cool as fuck! Oh, we're literally at fucking the round table, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yo, what the fuck? This is so cool! Okay. Let's do this.
That wasn't the ability I meant to throw on you. I'm not playing White Mage. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, this is alternating balls. So run into the balls to blow them up, but don't hit the same color twice.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yo. Fruitsy?
Fruits high!
What you doing? Oh, what's he doing? Oh, it's this thing. So...
So apply your buffs. And then into the thing in the middle. Okay, you can actually stay in, get to the other meteor over there.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, we're good.
Secret Asian man. Nice.
Sorry about that, just gotta call in my link pearl. Let me put that on silence.
You're so good. You're safe. Thank the 12. Oh.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Oh, good idea.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Get crystalled, nerd. Shoves you in the crystal locker.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
Yo.
Oh my god, it's so small in my hands.
Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Holy shit, dude. What? Oh, this is sick!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now.
Hey now.
The choice you made in death. There is life.
Hey now.
Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm attached to her. No.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Huh? No.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
No, dude.
Why do we even have that door?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh, dude.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Holy shit. No. Bleh. Bleh. Hi. Hi, Cat. Happy return from nap.
Good things happened. Well, we defeated an Ascian, seemingly utterly. But in the process, we also lost a beautiful woman.
You remember Coat Sweets? She was the extra ether we needed. Uh-huh. So, turn the game off!
Turn the game off!
Yeah, the Ascian was trying to steal the staff of Louis Soir. Is that why she was having hot girl floor time earlier? Well, that was because she tried to stop him, and he blasted her with some dark energy. So we had to
tummy lasered.
Yeah, we had to go after him and did a little duty about it. And then when we came back, the Ascian was gonna reincarnate, I guess, like his soul was gonna do the thing that we saw in the PowerPoint, right? Like, just, I guess that's kind, like, inhabit? Is it a form of, I don't know. The thing where his soul slurps into the space between for a little bit, and then he goes and possesses another body. So as he was about to go to the Yeah.
You got it.
As he was about to go to the space between, we hoovered him up with a crystal. And before he could break free of the crystal, we used Grandpa Louis Soir's staff, which apparently was a very, very special staff that could channel ether through it from like the surrounding area. And we tried to destroy the crystal with him in it. But we didn't have enough ether because we don't have Heidelin's blessing anymore. So Moonbreeder got up and was like, we need just a little bit more. And she touched the stream and just, we defeated the guy and destroyed the crystal, but she's gone!
Give them Ophelia, her fit flashes, bring back Coat Sweets.
Yeah.
Really quick, I have ads starting in under a minute, and some Thunder and Lightning just started. So if I disappear, that's why. But I'm gonna run ads right now.
Yeah, no
which means
worries.
your ads actually ran like 30 minutes ago.
They did. I did
unfortunately,
notice
and
that.
I don't know
but
okay.
I was too late on the draw, so I'm gonna go ahead and run mine now, to try and keep them at the same sort of pace. But yeah, we will BRB again.
Lightning strikes and thunder rolls. I nearly hit the snooze button.
How could you let this happen? What a terrible day for rain.
Terrible day for rain. This game really loves to give you NPCs to care about.
It's like the Waking Sands all over again.
It's like the waking sands all over again.
I'm not okay, dude. I'm not okay. Oh, I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna use this chance to piss again. So be right back.
Yeah.
We got a dupe.
Whoa!
Wow!
That's me. That's who I am.
You should look at my stream really quick for important information.
No! Look at how you sit! That's real good. That's real good. You're doing the kitty paws.
Little kitty paws.
Mm-hmm.
And little boots.
Little
Little boots for feet that is too small for body.
Yeah. She's still dead and I'm outraged. Yeah. Yeah.
Old Jimmy would never have done that. Old Jimmy still sat with his feet directly out in front.
Oh, there we go. Who should we start with?
Papa Limo, Ida, Thankredi, Stola.
Mm-hmm.
She was counting. Hold on. God's damn it, Ida! She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moments of its passing. A scholar until the very end.
Oh, Moon. I miss you so much already.
Would we have arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments.
A list of grievances.
Don't call him Papa.
Thank God you did nothing. Our list of grievances against the Asians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Knocking things over. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Sure, I'll take your role. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost, and it is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal.
For any reason, do you remember Heathcliff's patron deity?
2 seconds.
As I say, it's on the second tab of the character screen too.
Mm-hmm. The builder, Bayergot.
Aha. So mine is Nimia.
Hmm.
And tomatoes is Thaliok.
Oh.
Oh, there's no one here to talk to. Okay.
I am.
I mean, there's all that stuff to do.
Yeah. I like it when Midgard Solmar is on my shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, we got a DV link.
Oh. Yeah.
True.
Let me get this up.
Cat, if you've not looked, you should.
There we go. Cat, this is you. She may be dealing with Kay. But yeah, absolutely. Where are we even?
So actually, if you come over here. Well, it's foggy, so fuck
Oh,
me,
yeah,
actually.
it is. Oh, but we're near the lake.
But yeah, so we're opposite the lake of the Crystal Tower. So you can see the Crystal Tower kind of behind Midgard-Zormr there. So we're like what? We're mostly near Castrum Sentry.
Yeah.
We are kind of directly south of Revenant's Toll. But really, if you think about Revenant's Toll being at the edge of the lake, we're a little bit west and counterclockwise.
Right.
And yeah, we're at this funny tree that has a bunch of ghosts around it.
I'm sure that's fine.
Probably.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
Damn.
Other
Shut up, little man.
bargains will be struck.
Dude, that sounded like a threat. I'm gonna squish you.
He really sounds like Orlok. Literally a bug, little guy. Watch it.
Squish him like bug. And Valulu, hi.
Hi, hi, hi.
Yeah. It is what ast weapon is that? It's the what are they called? Is it called the credendum? The augmented star gear, which is part of the augmented credendum set. Which is the 90 tombstone set. But yeah. Sure. Boop. It's very Jules Verne in a sort of silly cartoony way. I like that it has a telescope on the top of it. No, that's not much of a background color. There we go. That's got enough contrast, kind of. How are you meant to use that? Yeah. Oh no, it's purely decorative. Well, actually, here's a really stupid astrologian detail for anyone that doesn't know. So, I mean, they have the big weapon, the big spinny guy, what they hold, but then they always have this like Yu-Gi-Oh card sleeve on their leg that has cards in it. And it's like, well, why are there, if there's cards in that, why are there cards around the star globe? The real cards are kept safe in the in their little pocket protector there. The cards that are spinning around the weapon are just illusory representations of the cards.
My god. That's so fun. What the fuck?
And then yeah, not all of the weapons have the cards spinning. Because they don't technically need to be there. So they just fully loaded their cards into their dual discs and are drawing holo versions? Yeah. Yep. Correct.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh as fuck.
But yeah, no. So this is Dupe's first time through MSQ. I have played it before with another character, but wanted to go through with Dupe again. And I was originally going to do New Game Plus about it. But then I was like, well, no, I could just do Astrologian and then use this as an excuse to learn Astrologian. And I don't know how much learning I've done about it, but I still like playing it.
Yeah.
More and more annoyed that the Ast quest isn't entirely about triple triad tournaments. Well, no, but you get to guide a pretty lady around Eorzea and she tells you about the constellations.
Yeah, this was a subathon last year that I did.
Oh my god, that's right. Yeah.
Mhm. That's why they're called
Subathon
Jimmy
goal
and
to
he's...
start playing it.
Yeah.
Right. Any job quest can do that. No, because a lot of them give you a crusty old man.
Mm-hmm.
Give me dual monsters. Oh, so you want Summoner now, too. Hey, some of the crusty old men are good. Yes. Summoner can watch.
Mapillion? Ridillion.
You want to try again?
No, not really.
Oh, hey, look, that big orb out there sparking.
Oh, yeah. What's with that?
I'm sure that's probably fine.
What's it doing? What is it doing?
It's just angry.
Thank you.
That isn't a real door I can fly through. Okay.
It's a decorative door.
Oh, damn. All right. I gotta get it over here, though. Oh, we've got the Scion standing around.
Okay. Starting with Ishtola by the looks of it.
Yeah.
The rising stones feel somehow colder, when Breda always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer.
We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way.
I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Aww.
Hello, Mustard, on the other hand. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words.
This in Guild Wars 2 has made me cautious whenever new characters are introduced to a well-established roster. Yeah.
Shut up, Papa. People who consider themselves to have an eloquent comment to everything often don't. Yeah, he fucking tore into Ida in that last PowerPoint.
Right. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished. But a little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet, I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. but 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeder, our fellows of the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we arise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, heroes. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living forge on, toward the light of a new day. You weren't joking, this really is Kingdom Hearts, huh?
Kingdom Hearts. So I'm assuming, but I don't remember. Excuse me. That was probably the end of a patch.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So much worse than Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, in some ways, absolutely. Because this game has the unfortunate benefit of also being fucking 300 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So they can play the really long game on you with some things.
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom Hearts can play the long game in actual time. But there's not 300 hours of story content to play the long game in.
Mm-hmm. Have you a moment, heroes? I believe Ida wished to have a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Ida should be somewhere within the Rising Stones. Pray, lend her a sympathetic ear, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, chat. Pretend that I also was speaking to Minfilia that second time.
Lulu, I have also seen Final Fantasy games do this. They keep doing this. I'm looking at you, 4! Oh, hey, it's Jimmy and Heath. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. my god. Hang on. There we go. There we go. How can anyone stay positive, Ida? Her hair was perfect.
The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think maybe you could collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Ratherfrost.
Oh, Rowena, your favorite customer is calling.
Is she not just up the road?
I mean, she is. But I'm gonna get there first.
What can I do for you today, adventurers? Eldritch trinket to trade? In fact, we have flower payment, which is a sack of gil received from Ida in exchange for a single moon daisy. Eh? Oh, they've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the saviour of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway...
Directly into the camera. No reason.
Oh, no! Anyway, what was it that you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Damn.
I find Miss Rowena hard even at the best of times. I can fucking see why.
Uh-huh.
Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her that I like it just the way it is, she says again and again and again. It drives me crazy. Ugh. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. A moon daisy. Moon daisies are often hung on the to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Moonbreeder loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Just thought you should know.
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
I'd love to dissolve into twinks. No, you're so right.
I almost said something not that I would have regretted, but boy howdy would it sure have been a phrase to say in conjunction with all this. Anyways, it was an old slogan for M&M's. Yeah. I think some of you are smart enough to figure it out. They're packed with peanuts.
No, that's Snickers.
Yeah, Splash and Cat, you got it. Specifically melts.
Right then, Alphino.
Out with it, boy.
What we doing?
My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report.
Alphino awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy.
The envoy is here.
Oh, thank God, we still have armor suites.
Thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may say. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory if such it may be called, came at the cost of too many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave, should the Dravanians renew their assault.
Paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then?
We do. Though it pricks our pride. Sorry.
Shut up.
No, it's the thing that Kat said. I just, like,
Oh.
looked
More
inside
like
and
Alpha
saw
no help when it mattered.
Good, correct. We do. Though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid.
Well, I shall depart for Kurthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence.
It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. Envoys, huh? Not envoy? Not Warrior of Light? You can just say you're gonna send us Minfilia. In the event that your plea does not receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield to us an advantage over our foe.
Oh yeah, so the big one is he has he'll get a cast bar above his head that says Ankh Morn. You want to make sure that y'all stack for that one and then wait for it to be over. Don't move out of that stack early.
Do be wary of the zones that appear in orange. In orange? You don't see the zones that appear in orange?
Yeah, most guys make like the floor orange. Is that y'all aren't seeing that too?
Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well.
It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Jimmy and Heath. I still won't have warm clothes and will need of your body heat. I will not let my father win.
Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Hazel.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh, you're doing this little party trick again.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, never mind. This is something different, maybe.
Yo.
Oh, that's a pretty big party trick.
Mm-hmm.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
So there's just going to be like a flat little mountain cap when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Minfilia.
We have had reports from a number of frontier settlers. It would seem the dragons have come as far as Mordona. Uttered oh.
Oh, I have ads starting in 5 minutes.
Ooh, they're coming.
So I think maybe we run those now and head to what you call it? Camp Dragonhead?
Yeah.
Okay.
And do. Oh,
Anybody
the
who gets hit.
people have moved.
Oh.
Yup.
Yeah, good, great. It's still probably not a lot. Oh, nope, they're back.
Yep.
It's still not. Oh, then, but yeah, we'll deal with that when we get back from ads, then I guess.
Yeah. Be right back.
Alright. Be right back.
Wow. I'm gonna run and grab a packet of crisps and then run back then.
And I will. I'm gonna go use the go piss girl room.
Hell yeah. Hi, chat. How you all doing? I got myself some salt and vinegar crisps. And they're delicious. And cat, yeah. Happy Ghost Stream. I love you. Mwah.
Crisps for mushroom. I'll share my crisps. They're walkers, so essentially Lays. I'll give them to you by pressing one of those like those buttons that you give to dogs so that they can tell you what they want. And one of them will just be give crisp to cat. And I will keep pressing the button. Which is now just making me think that little packets of crisps just spawn and just drop really softly onto you, just flap. 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 Ooh. Yeah, we can sprinkle them on your substrate. You can subsume it.
I return.
Whoa! Pretty return!
And I'm not even at the waking sands. I went to go get the apple.
Whoa. Thank you for Webber back.
Oh boy, it's my favorite activity. Chat gets to watch me chew with face tracking.
Well, it's Tataru and Flamin first, so I will go ahead and voice them.
Yes.
If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for all the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved.
Juno, you got automated for calling me, for saying pervert. I guess it wasn't directed at me.
You know that it was.
No, I don't know that.
Considering recent history, Will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that a dragon's lair is just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take a turn for the worst, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers.
Town has been calm, though, all of this talk of war. Through all of this talk of war. Where those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there'll be panic plenty, I'd wager.
Why would they come here? Their dad's not in the middle of the lake. That's crazy.
That's so weird.
I was trying to teleport us to Ishgard. I was like, why don't I have any of these places in my list? Well, funny thing that.
Where in the fuck are any of them?
We don't need to get on this, actually. It's just down here.
Oh.
Once again, I was looking at the wrong marker.
Alvin, no. Oh, where's your coat?
It seems I was swifter this time, Jimmy and he. You, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot.
Oh,
I am glad
Splash.
Squeenix is trusting us with unrestricted glam items.
Mhm.
His naked ribs are out. Yeah. No, he's not dressed for the weather.
No. And it got me even more when Minfilia shows up with a bespoke coat.
Yup.
I was like, it wasn't even a dev thing then. It wasn't even a dev thing.
That's not until the patches, but even still. The fact that they did it and then just stuck with it.
Yup.
Now we gotta go a little further.
Yeah.
And rocket fuel generator, hello.
Aesthetic Dragoon.
First, we have Tenterhooked Temple Knight. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones.
Damn.
Bothered Bowman.
Oh yeah, bothered Bowman. I'm bothered. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Now Dyspectate Dragoon. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down, one by one.
I mean, that's probably how it would be.
Trembling Tapit.
We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Hey, Alpha, no, some shit happened here, I think.
It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard.
Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead.
My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause.
Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you.
Teleporters, 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 please. Please take us there, please take us there, please straight into a cutscene, please. Oh, thank God! Damn it!
Alphino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead.
Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragon. Lord Hoshafont will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us.
It's just far enough away that I don't want to bother to fly, but
That's so real.
It's stupid. It's also just close enough that it is stupid to teleport there.
Mm-hmm.
But do not be confused. I will teleport within a map if needs be.
It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory.
Oh. Fully intercessory.
White Mage Chocobo! Hold on, White Mage Chocobo. Look behind you.
Wait, hop it.
Oh, he's going, he's going.
Eee. Bella.
Greetings, sirs. Shall I show you inside?
Yes.
Hi, Sir Emmerich.
Hi, Alphino.
Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean utility better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. Thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and a stalwart ally, Estinian.
Yeah. Who's this? Oh no, who's this?
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, has chosen to wield the power of dragons, and thus may contend with any Dravanian. Fuck, I don't remember this guy's voice at all. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurers of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting.
And if you had been a lancer into a dragoon, you would already know him, and there would be a lot of kind of awkward dialogue about it.
Yeah, I bet.
The dragoon questline is a little fucked in its intersection with MSQ. But it's all good. It's fine.
Right, because, like, this Dragoon came out basically around... Was it around this patch? Because it wasn't one of the beginning
already
ones,
in the
was
game.
It?
No, it
Oh,
was.
really?
Yeah, Lancer and Dragoon was one of the ones, if I recall correctly, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Obviously it was, you know, the sort of face class of Heavensward, partially because of Estinian. But like dragons and dragoons, you know, just that whole thing in general. But yeah, it was already there. So actually there's a guy in the Central Highlands who is the dragoon trainer.
That rules.
Put Estinian in the Periwiggler. Haha, yeah. But without like just spoiling the Dragoon quest line, you meet Estinian. So like there's a chance that you're coming into this cutscene and he already knows who you are.
God, that's a funny oversight.
And like, but it'll have different dialogue about it. He'll acknowledge like,
oh really?
It is good to see you again, or whatever he says. And there's probably a couple different things he could say depending on how far into the quest line you are.
Oh shit.
I would bet there's probably only two. There's probably, I know of you already because, you know, we've met in passing, and I'm intimately familiar with who you are.
Right.
But yes. Well, now that we're introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal: the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms.
Oh, I see.
His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldroth, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldroth plucked from the bested worm's skull, simply known as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect should be stout enough to deny them.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor.
The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at our gates. You believe Lady Iceheart is in leagues with the creature, then? Of that we can be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness that Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I failed to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel.
Oof.
An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His
Oh.
essence has stolen into my very blood.
Hey, yo.
Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. And then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war.
I love that we're meeting NPCs that are just like, oh yeah, by the way, I've also had like a special quest thing in the background that now gives me a very unique protag-like power.
Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich's more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed.
Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war.
In local news, 16-year-old child ready for war.
I'm taking a screenshot of that.
If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Preparations.
You're so pretty.
You think I'm pretty? That's so sweet, thank you. Before
Especially
proceeding,
now that
however,
you've got the eye of someone.
What, like Nidhogg?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent.
Failure! Alphino's gonna do a war!
Alphino's gonna punch somebody.
Oh, you're here.
I am.
Ignore what you just saw.
I was looking.
I'm gonna catch it one of these days. Gray blue chocobo.
Yeah!
And a broader otter.
Broader otter. Broader otter.
Broader otter.
Rada.
Minfilia, Alphino got us wrapped up to enlist in war.
He what?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Girl, was it that bad? Who let Yu Hase in here?
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I'm sure that that was fine at the end there.
What? Just that everyone left kind of like silently?
And the look that he gave.
Who?
The Mr. Eye Patch.
What did he give a look about?
I don't know.
Interesting. Pirate Cloud!
Real. Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard.
I truly thought you just pulled his name out of your ass. No, you were just saying real.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Real.
Oh, that's very funny. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security.
Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Aw, hell yeah. Tataru.
Tataru.
People have
You get to
moved
hang out with
again. Do we want to talk to them?
Yeah, it looks like it's just Flamin and Higiri.
Yeah. So
Because everyone else has left.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, Minfilia has committed to the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. Thank you, Giri. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Oh. Bwah.
Bwah.
We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defences and take stock of our supplies. Oh, we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Heath. Let's go, Jimmy. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn.
Love her.
Baby running!
Baby running! Silly Lalafell walk cycle. And so, I would like you to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. Yo, this guy's fit.
Oh, the bard player?
Yeah. Unironically, I could
is-
see Cooper in that.
Hmm. So I think that's the level 50 bard armor.
Ooh. Barmer, if you will.
The barmer.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Very, Yoshitaka Amano.
Amano.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking of, did you see that there was a game that recently came out
Mm-hmm.
that Amano did the cover art for?
No.
Like a special edition of a game? You'll
No, I
never
did
guess
not.
What game?
What game?
Gax!
Are you kidding?
No.
Oh.
Unless what I saw was a joke, but no, there is a special edition of Gax, I believe it was, that
Actually,
has Amano art.
I think someone did tell me this, and I think I had this similar reaction of, huh?
Yeah, Gex Trilogy gets collector's edition with Yoshitaka Amano cover art.
Astounding.
To be fair, it also comes with a 36-inch inflatable Gex doll.
Oh, good. I wouldn't be able
It'd
to
be
play the game
embarrassing if they
without
spelled that wrong.
It would. That would be very unfortunate.
May we see it? The art or the Gex doll? Yeah, let me get it up. Same dupe, I will just paste it to you in Discord.
Yeah.
And then we can both copy that link.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah! No, yeah, I have seen this. It looks really good.
It's good.
There we go. Look at this. This is insanely cool.
It's real good.
I do love that the sword is just such a Final Fantasy sword.
Oh yeah.
God, I would love to see some of Amano's gallery work in real life.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking beautiful stuff.
I'm just not broadly familiar with a lot of Amano's work, because I know like a lot of the Final Fantasy stuff has that like particularly older style anime going on with it.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's more than just that. I mean, clearly we got little lizard man here.
A lot of his artwork is very similar in the style that he presents it. So like,
yeah.
Especially the sort of like collection of things on a giant canvas, right? Like, so it'll have like quite a few characters that are on there, but like the detail just goes and goes and goes and goes.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see more of an art piece, as it were, and less of a concept art. Or just a character portrait. Because I'm really only familiar with a lot of the Final Fantasy, specifically cover arts and like character art.
Yeah. There is... and like, it's worth it now to look it up, so I'll grab it for you, the linky. Because there's a very, very potent piece of artwork that was my desktop background for a little while. Where is it? He's also done some like collabs and commissions and stuff, which again are just cool as fuck. That's one of the pieces. Oh, I'm trying to... It's a really specific piece I've got in mind, because it was like... this like really large sprawling canvas that was just so fucking cool.
I think you might have shown that one before. That's the one that's like, it was already like actually physically pretty tall, but like it was like wider than a room long.
Yes. Yes.
Like each section was like stupidly huge, but then there was like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah. Because here's one of them, which is very, very similar to...
Ooh, yes.
I want to say Edward Munch, but I'm not... No, Gustav Klimt. Jesus. This is very Klimt. It's gorgeous. And this piece in particular, I think really demonstrates... Because, like, these golds, these hues that he has, he famously and specifically makes his own ink mixes. Because he's just like, I need a golder gold. Like, what I'm able to get just in the pot, it's not good enough. So I'm gonna need to mix my own inks. And yeah, they just come out stunning. There's also a really good documentary about his work, and it shows him in his workshop doing some pieces, one of which is just like fully hanging on a wall that he's up a scaffolding for, and the other just like on this giant bed of like pallets. And genuinely, if you just look up like Yoshitaka Amano YouTube documentary, you'll probably find it. But yeah, cool. His stuff is very, very good. I'm a big fan.
Yeah. You still got Gex covering your screen.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, Slaffborn. Sorry about that.
I appreciate the word. If war is coming for Kurthis, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor.
Aww.
But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here at Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Hello, accomplished adventurer.
Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard.
I like your accent. Where you from?
Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But I ain't talking, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Willard was there with the fourth on that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you?
No.
God damn it! I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the grounds open up and swallow him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time that Willard stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad of making off with the goods. I'd like to believe that our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others within this crew, Willard's a fresh-faced novice, and a bleeding whelp amongst the wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian or Eorzea, he bloody meant it. And a lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledges. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail that I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye that it ain't young Willard. Any road, we've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Jimmy, Booth.
Bye, Riol. I hope you don't get got.
You better not. I literally really like Riol. A whole bunch.
Oh, no you do?
Don't you? No, don't.
Hey, look, it's Arcanine Bluntville.
Hey! My man.
Hello, adventurous frontier hand. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Well, I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. Ah, what to do, what to do. Break that contract!
Angular?
Adventurer.
Oh, look at his baby face.
Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall.
Bringing out your damn Cooper voice.
No, it's not. It kind of is.
It kind of is.
Remember when Cooper almost sounded like this?
Yup!
And then I realized I didn't want to talk like this for multiple episodes.
Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearful lot. I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good.
I've worked with one of them. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody orky did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Give you a heavy purse in a minute.
There you go.
The fact that your guy folded his arms as you said that. We must speak with Hey, yo! Man, we're on stream. No. Bad.
Wait a second. Where is it? 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 It is.
Good fucking lord. That's not fair.
Hold on, what if I do this?
Oh my. Great cheese on that thing. Anyway, we must away to Tartaru. We needs must and all that. You got me thinking about the voices we do for our characters now. Episode 1, Rowan was wild. I like that by episode 2, he'd immediately, like, changed because shit got dark real quick. Can't be a plucky hero boy like this.
Yeah. I have ads in 5 minutes, but I think we can at least talk to Tataru before we trigger those.
Yeah. There you are, Jimmy and Heath. Did you sway any hearts?
Yeah, Jimmy did.
1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
Speaking of
Peru. Oh my god.
He's just like, wow, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah. Oh my.
Smothering you, smothering you, smothering you.
Can we see any of Heath between your, It does look like you're just, like, holding him because he's been bad. Like, cut that out.
Just choking you out, yeah.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah, the one arm around the back of your neck, the other one on the top of your head.
Yo! Just start punching your sides. Let go!
Right, I am gonna run my ads right now.
Mhm.
And when we get back, we will speak to Tataru more.
Hell yeah.
That guy's in a baseball uniform.
Whoa!
What the hell was that sound?
I don't know, but we're posed like for a painting. Like,
God, and with Midgar Zormer on my shoulder too.
oh my god. New album cover just dropped. Look. Oh my goodness. That was a cute chocobo armor. It was like a green one.
I missed, I saw it on your stream very quickly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't see it on mine. It might have been the frog.
Cute.
I can't remember if there was chocobo frog armor or not.
There better be. Armor.
Ryremir. God, where's my phone? I don't have it. It's what I'm using for tracking. It's been in front
Oh
of me this
my
entire time.
god. That's so real though, because like your mind has put it as a camera right now.
Mm-hmm.
So do you know what expansion and patch was at the end of you when you first joined FF14?
I would have to look up the exact one.
Yeah.
It was post Endwalker.
Okay.
And I did some amount. I want to say most of ARR, but I don't remember when the switch point happened. So I'm even thinking of like Copperbell Mines. I don't remember if I had the old slime boss encounter or not.
Oh shit.
Definitely by the time I got into the middle of ARR, I was doing some of the original designed encounters.
Yeah.
But by Operation Archon, I was doing the revised encounters.
Oh.
So I actually got Fun Cape Westwind and not Mimi Cape Westwind.
Yeah.
So somewhere in the middle of ARR was I did like the 6.2 updates. Was it 6.2 that they updated a lot of the dungeons? Meme Cape Westwind, my beloved. I wish I got to encounter it. I can't remember if Dan Floyd's playthrough. I think he was able to get a lot of the pre Endwalker patch fixes.
Oh my god.
Documented. Yeah, but I do know at least a couple times I have hit pre-updated or pre-revised content in some dungeons.
Ooh.
Or I get there just after they've changed, so
Right.
then none of the guides make sense or work. Does anybody have markers? Yeah, it's the beginning of ARR that I just can't remember when I would have been hitting that content versus when some of those updates went in place.
Gotcha.
But it's a little troublesome too, because even when they had mechanics, everyone was still so overgeared that like it still kinda didn't matter.
Right.
But like the slime boss, is that even the first boss in the Copperbell Mines? He's just a green booger that explodes and makes AoEs.
Yeah. I actually remember
Easy.
that guy.
Yeah. In the previous version of that fight, you actually had to like go around and collect pinches of whatever they call it, fire sand, to then bring to a detonator, and then someone has to activate the detonator during the fight.
Oh.
So like, I don't even think it was hard, but it was just this additional step of something to be doing. So on one hand, it's too bad that they got rid of unique encounter mechanics like that. But on the other hand, they also hadn't done that for a really long time either.
Right.
Like, at least from like Shadowbringers on, they weren't doing that. So as a way to also make it so that you could bring the NPCs into the dungeons, some of those more unique mechanics got smoothed over, for better or for worse.
That makes a lot of sense.
Which, especially at low-level content, and especially depending on your class, it can be boring. Looking directly at you, White Mage. And I say that with all the love in my heart. I don't want to be doing another class.
Yup.
But without Cleric Stance or any other bullshit, my low-level rotation is one button.
Good lord.
I have a dot that I can apply, and then I have a single attack, a single target attack.
Oh my god.
And if there's enough guys around, a single AoE that I have to stand right in the middle of. I have a bunch of healing abilities, and those are all good and need to be used. But yeah.
Truly the D&D meme of when the warlock looks at which spell to use next, and it's just all the same milk carton that says Eldritch Blast.
Stone! Every 30 seconds, arrow! Stone! 15 times! And if I'm a high enough level, I get to cast regen on the tank.
Truly the White Mage just showed up with a bag of rocks.
Someone talk to you in chat. Not wearing your meat helmet today, Heathcliff. I wish there was a timestamp. I don't know how long ago that was. Hey, Tataru.
Tataru has a message for you from Albino.
Sorry, that's how I interpreted Juno's laugh in chat.
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening to Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you in the Royal Promenade.
What? Tataru?
Oh yeah, I nearly forgot.
The Chamber of Rule.
There it is.
Genlands?
Janlands. Janlands is like, ah, yes, hello, Heath. I see you. Oh, not wearing your Salt and Sworn armor. Okay.
My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
Yeah, Alphino, that didn't explain why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon.
Meow.
I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Oh no.
Yes, of course. Do what you will.
New voice?
Unsure. Possibly.
Right? Like she's got like a lower tone, so it's like, is this
So
just
she was definitely
upset?
speaking lower there.
Yeah.
If it's not her new voice yet, it's gonna get replaced in the Heavensward.
Mm-mm.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Meow meow.
Da 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 da. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Orshafont and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news?
Uh-oh!
And the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Jimmy, Heath, I would have you and your adventure allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Mercalane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory.
Oh shit, we gotta go!
Ah!
Yuki Boo Boo Shemi?
Huh?
That was the name of a player character that was just
Oh. Where are we going? We don't have to talk to Orshafont, we just need to get to the Gates Judgment.
Get on the pillion, quick!
We shouldn't be flying so high, they'll see us! I'm flying the wrong way. Ishgard's over here. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look, it's that guy.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
He did decide to show up.
Oh, yeah. And again, I really like little details like that. This game's real good about that. The continuity is just flawless.
Oh, we're going all the way over there. Okay. Why is my map so big? Hold on.
We were talking about stuff on the map a few
Oh,
sessions
that's
ago.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and that's auto run. Don't turn that on.
Get over here.
Oh, and we gotta fly off somewhere else now, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We were talking about old Charlian.
All right, yeah. Just barely. As I say, are they going to actually allow me to fly over the Steps of Faith? Yeah, actually, it's still map. Yeah, that's
Oh, that's funny.
interesting.
God, I love this architecture.
I say this is if I remember correctly, this is kind of an old building.
Yeah. I keep doing the thing where I'm like, oh no, I have to stay in the purple circle. No, I can go out there and hit them, actually.
Oh yeah. As long as you don't run so far away that they despawn and the game does something silly about it in that regard.
Jeez.
Didn't realize you were speaking to him because you're standing so far away. What news, adventurers? Reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come.
Oh boy, the steps of faith!
Ooh. The reinforcements. To shreds, you say?
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It should be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward.
I should hope that includes us as well, yes?
Holy shit, I guessed right!
Oh my god!
And any one of them could have said it, I suppose, but... The Scions of the Seventh Dawn!
We could not, well, stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard.
Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Slaw...
Louis Slaw?
I love some Louis Slaw as a side to my hot dog.
Master Coleslaw.
That would go against all that Master Louis Slaw has taught us. And where we may be of the most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Eden and I will join the rear guard.
Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give 'em what for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde.
This actually reminded me of the mathematic property of correctly ratioing cabbage, carrot, and mayonnaise in a dish.
Mm-hmm.
Also known as Cole's Law.
I hate you. I was like, what the hell even is this?
My father's an engineer, you see.
Speak to the Scions or go right into the fight?
Speak to the Scions.
Papalimo.
What we could say with certainty that none of the... Wow, I didn't say any of those words correctly. Would that we could say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful.
No. No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross this bridge. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See. You can be certain they will not squander it, so we must be vigilant.
Oh, that's you.
I'm told the first commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, will be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite capable hands.
So this used to be an 8-man trial.
Mm-hmm.
They've changed it.
Yeah, can't help but notice that we're no longer a party right now.
What? What do you mean?
Trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield.
Oh! Dope! Yo! What?
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
Oh!
There's so much fucking happening here.
Now we can hear them! With their little line barks.
Hot, hot.
Oh my god, just get on, Jesus.
God.
Target this guy. Target this guy, jeez. Oh.
Some of that was my fault. My camera was really zoomed in.
Oh shit.
Ether, to me.
Oh, fuck! Holy shit, and we're getting like little raid mechanics as well!
No holding back.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Get out of my way. Yeah, but that's what happens.
It counts as a duty!
Yeah. It used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory is ours. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance.
Cool as fuck!
He did the thing!
He jumped!
So I gotta get going soon.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Look at all the recruits.
Yeah.
Shall we call it here then?
I'm thinking that's probably for the best. We'll
Yeah.
pick up and speak with Alphino when we return.
Absolutely. Thanks as always for playing.
Thank you.
And I think Cat should still be streaming if you fancy raiding into her.
Oh yeah. Still seems to be going.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she's only been up for an hour and a half.
Yeah, no, she's probably gonna be streaming for like quite a lot longer.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit start raid and then we can do our end of stream stuffs.
Yeah.
Hit and raid start on 3, 2, 1, click. Hey fam, when can people find you?
All the good people can find me tomorrow at around noon Eastern Standard Time.
Hey, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Probably I'm going to be going back to Echoes of Wisdom. But I am like half tempted to figure out how to like stream VR fishing, but also that would just be a just chatting stream, and I don't. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
But then otherwise, I will be back Thursday for more Sunken Valley on Red Goblin Splashes channel.
Yeah.
And Dupe, what about you?
So I'm not actually gonna be on tomorrow. I got invited to a birthday party for my grandma partway through the week, so I shall be
Happy birthday, Grandma!
celebrating Grandma's birthday, which means no recast tomorrow. However, I should be here either on Monday or Tuesday with some KH Untangled. Keep an eye out on Discords and Blue Sky for announcements. But until then, everybody have a lovely time zone. Drop yourselves a message in Cat Channel and Cat
Saturday night! Woo!
Woo!